Hello, chat. Hello, chat. Welcome in, everyone. Happy Monday to you. Hello, Will. Hello, JK. Doing lasagna tonight, but a little different than usual. A little bit different. Oh no, autofocus is back. I rebooted. Let's check our water still up the temp here. Close enough. So what's new? What's happening, chat? I had a rather meh day today. Like, I got up and got going. Got out, did my exercise thing. Got out, did my grocery shopping. Got home and just crashed. And I was out until it was time to get up and start streaming. So on one hand, like, it started off great. It just didn't follow through. I got laundry to do, chat. I can't be taking naps. We're back to me not getting proper sleep, by the way, which is why I'm back to being asleep in the middle of the day. I should probably have a sleep apnea test. Batteries are so low in this thing. It's not. Getting momentary proper spin and then slow. Just gonna go. Ooh, I might actually. Double A's I might have charged. I thought this was triple A's. I do have them charged. The same on both sides? Nope. Thank you for joining me tonight, everyone. Cheers. Alright, what do we get started with here first? Probably pasta? Let's see. Thinking this through, or attempting to think this through. First cup was maybe slightly under, the second one was slightly over. I have more eggs than I thought. I was thinking I was going to wipe myself out on eggs and bought a new dozen today. Hey, Ozzy. Salt. Let's do a little olive oil spritz, too. Will just got done saying that he's had a wonderful day that's gone by quickly because it's been very busy. Well, hopefully it's relaxation time now. This is a bit wet, so we're going to add a bit more. Organic semolina. the in-place cutting board. It's going to be another one of those picking flour out of my fingernails at 9 p.m. days or nights. Welcome, Michael. They're using the exact letters that are provided, just scrambled. Can be several different languages. They're just all loosely food related. There's some business terms in there that are maybe not necessarily, it's sort of, like the jumble in the newspaper. And you get a couple of sprinkles, which are my non-monetary based, just participation and viewership based currency for doing giveaways when we get to follower goals, things like that. Yeah, and it's always one word. It's not two words ever. I stopped counting, but there's more than 1,600 words that I put into the list that it's choosing from. Well, welcome in, Kate. Hope you enjoy. I might be able to do that, Michael. Like, the list is not... If I remember correctly, it's a spaced list. It's not a comma list. And even if it was a comma list, I might be able to do that too. Hey, Zeeks. Yeah, so far it has been a good evening. The afternoon disappeared entirely from me. But, yeah. We're getting there with our dough. we'll go with that and let that rest. We'll work on some other stuff. Oh, and Michael's really quick at the scramble, too, so... Do I have a half onion in the fridge? I do not. Breaking my own rules again. I think the hard ones are the fish. Thinking when I'm cutting this, how thick do I want my layers? We don't want to cut our veggies any larger than we want our layers in the lasagna. Though I am going to give all the veggies a quick sweat before we put them in there. So we'll lose a little bit of the structural integrity and size. Oh, we're doing the whole onion. That's a toughie because, yeah, a lot of recipes want to lie to you and tell you, you know, oh, just saute them on the oven or on the range for 5 minutes. 25 minutes later, they all want to sound like the recipes are super quick. So many times they cut back on cooking times than they should be, and then just say, make sure it gets to such and such temperature. Yeah. But yeah, I would say a minimum of 3 to 4 hours. If you want things to be fall apart, a minimum of 3 to 4 hours cooking for slow cooking chicken. Or meats are even longer, like beef, and that I would think more like 8 hours slow cooking. What you can do next time to greatly cut down on that cook time is, instead of doing stew meat, just make like meatballs out of ground lamb or shish kebabs out of ground lamb. You have to make sure you cook it through because it's ground lamb, but then you can just quick cook it. There is most certainly that, Michael, where you have a lot of the bloggers, and a lot of them are taking health approaches, or at least pretending to take health approaches. And so they do things like cut back on salt, and that it's one of the easy things to also change. In order to have your recipe be different from another one, it does not change. Like, it does not take much. You cannot copyright a recipe, by the way, too. Which is why, like, all of the recipes online are relatively the same. You look up some major recipe, and whatever one probably got the most clicks at one point of the internet has been copied by everyone else. Do I want to get into all the veggies first, or... Yeah, let's get into all the... Well, we can sear the chicken first. Let's sear some chicken. That's right, I just threw my scrubby away. Over on the stove. Over on the stove. Come on. Oh, you're not hearing me voice attack? Over on the stove. Not supposed to ping, but we got there. Thanks for joining in, Kate. You don't need a slow cooker either, but I mean, you can do it on the stove, but when it comes to slow cookers, it's almost a better price-wise thing to do, to have that sealed, insulated heater versus paying for flame for hours. Let's do a little garlic with this. Yeah, I don't like the way that's looking. Just doing this over here to keep the paper out of my onions. Dried garlic peels. I mean, it's paper-like. It's all just dried plant material, isn't it? Yeah, I smell you, oil. You're happy over there. Let's give you some onions. Zoom right. Zoom right. Hey, Yogi. I'm curious, Yogi. Are you upset with the Oakland airport right now? I have no real idea why you have SFO in your name. I'm poking fun at the fact that Oakland is renamed Oakland Airport to sound like San Francisco Airport recently. People want to lump all sorts of areas into the San Francisco Bay Area. They want to claim Sonoma's part of the Bay Area. It's the North Bay. No, it's not. Maybe Marin is. And I used to be a big fan. There isn't airport service in Sonoma County with buses directly to there. It used to be amazing. The last time I went, I had a red eye and I got stranded by them in the middle of the night and had to pay for a hotel. They've been purchased by another company on the other side of the country. And very obvious, yeah. Service is no longer there anymore. Hey, Carrot. I think we all like sprinkles. I mean, who doesn't like sprinkles? I think even alpha dogs like sprinkles. Hi, chat. That one's a little bit of a thick boy there. Otherwise, did pretty good with that. Throw these in with the onions. turn the flame way down on that. Hit that with some salt. The only reason I'm putting tomato into this is I remembered I have tomato from yesterday. I need to learn Dutch. Apparently the vast majority of my ancestry is Dutch-German. Yeah, but I'm not making a traditional lasagna tonight, Carrot. I'm making a chicken bacon lasagna. So yes, I would normally be making tomato sauce of some form. But not tonight. So I'm going to do squash, tomato, onions, and garlic. Still going to do ricotta and mozzarella. I'm going to make a bechamel. I'm going to sear the outside of the chicken, but not cook it all the way through. And then just thin slice it and put it in the layers. Hopefully cooking the whole thing through. We're going to get it up to a boil in order. I'm also going to use fresh pasta in it, so we're going to have to cook the pasta in with the whole dish, so it's definitely all going to have to come to a boil. Probably going to take an AFK while this is in the oven, because it's going to have to be in the oven for a bit. This is a Santoku style blade. This is a Japanese style blade. It usually has a little bit more of a curve to the end. This one has been sharpened quite a bit. There used to be a gap between these scallops and where the knife edge was when I bought this. I'm actually in the market. I got some money from my birthday here back in May. I haven't spent it yet, but I'm looking at knives. This is my favorite in my house for cutting onions. Not necessarily for many other things. It's okay with tomatoes. This is still not down very low. This is cooking too hot. I didn't want these onions all browned. I mean a little bit, but we're getting some decent color on those. Now see, I don't remember the John Madden taking out turduckens. I remember the John Madden taking out the, like, 8-legged turkey. I don't know what it was with the football turkeys, but they always had like a lineup of extra turkey legs on them. Yes, Yogi. However, even though this is a Japanese-style blade, it's a German This is a Wüsthof. So this is a German blade maker making a Japanese-style knife. And I don't really believe in a difference in metal between the two in modern day. So, like, the hardcore, you gotta have a Japanese knife, or the hardcore, you gotta have a German steel knife. I think neither one of them are really, like... Sure, go back to the time when, you know, folded steel wasn't a YouTube gimmick. It was an actual necessity in order to actually make strong steel. That said, I might get a Damascus steel one just because they look cool, but I don't know. I don't know what I'm getting. But I would only get it because it looks cool, not because I think it's any stronger of a metal or... You don't have to get rid of the seeds, but I tried to. Global makes nice knives. I don't know where it is right now. I think it's probably in my trailer. I have a mobile kitchen trailer. I have a global tournay knife. Which you can see how often I use a tournay knife. Like, I bought it for college, basically. One of those things that you buy, it's a little like the naive student thinking they're going to use everything from school in real life. You know? Tournay basically is only a very fine dining cut. And yeah, I don't think I have ever used it since college. Other than maybe here on stream. Hey, Jay Henry. I've been doing lovely. How have you been? Taking an ACF test? Or... starting a job? This is where this knife is not great. It's not good at cycling through like that longer items. I want something where I can... Ah, nice! Insurance, insurance, insurance. 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 Waiting for the ads, sorry. I need to add an audio cue to my stream that lets me know when the ads are upcoming. Show a face card? No. But it is like something I think a lot of starting businesses in the food world don't think about. And like, it's your home. And I know that sort of like DMCA, the whole thing of with health departments. Health departments in many states, I know the laws are different in every state. I know here in California and many other states, any report to a health department has to be investigated. Therefore, any report against you to a health department, frivolous or not, you have to defend yourself then. Okay, music just really quiet. Maybe I just killed the audio on my earbud here. Let me check. Okay. Scramble sentient. I'm making bechamel here tonight. I've also had the experience of employees doing things behind your back because they don't want to get in trouble that are absolutely despicable, and something I wouldn't want to be in trouble or liable for, but would have been. But that's not a home business situation. Unfortunately, Sonoma County, well, fortunately and unfortunately, is not big on restaurants, not big on stuff, mostly because they have to fight the wine industry constantly. We have all of the vineyards out here, and they're... Soapy, what the fuck does it look like I'm doing? The restaurant industry here has to deal with all the vineyards trying to be resorts and opening up hotels and trying to throw concerts and crazy stuff. And so they are not very keen to allowing people some of the freedoms I know a lot of the other cities are allowing things like full-blown in-house cooking and stuff like that. Here, they don't even want you making jams. They barely, they begrudgingly allow people to do, muffins and baked goods. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. I'm going to stay quiet on that one. Maybe I've worked at Providence, maybe I haven't. No, Jane. Pretty much not. However, they do, they have so many, one of the biggest gripes I have with Sonoma County is they allow way too much in other terms. Like, when it comes to the farmers markets, you go down to Marin and you have very strict enforcement, and you have single permit for single location, single day. Are we out of sync? Yeah, we are out of sync. I'm gonna restart stream, chat. Okay, back. So going back to what I was saying before, farmers markets. In Marin, you have to have a location permit per location per day, or not per day of the week. Like, you can have an annual permit for the same location, same day, but however, up here in Sonoma, you can do one permit, multiple days, multiple locations, and they essentially, deputize farmers market managers instead of doing proper inspections at the farmers markets. And so you have all sorts of food vendors up here in Sonoma don't even set up hand washing setups, or do a barbecue grill setup and, mockingly have, a cooler of water that's going to be enough to wash hands for that day for 3 or 4 people. But getting back to that, they're just losing out on so much money that they're just they could easily have the money to properly inspect all of them if they don't. They can make a ton of money. Cutting board camera. Most recent thing with the vineyards I can give you as an example is Guy Fieri is a Sonoma resident. He's Santa Rosa resident. And he's trying to get a vineyard of his own, or has a vineyard of his own, that he's trying to get permits to do like concerts and stuff, and county obviously wants no part of that madness. There's two things you need to know about farmers markets. One, actually trust the farmers that are telling you what to do, but don't trust the teenagers they hired to sell for them. Only trust the actual, like, working farmers. Two, haggle. It's not a store with a set price. They legally have to display prices, but any local, any regular, anyone that they know, they're probably getting a couple bucks if they don't haggle. Because many times, especially trust the farmers that are growing different or things that you're unfamiliar with, because they'll be able to tell you how to use them, because they want to sell them. The state of California actually requires all farmers to post in their signage, "We grow what we sell," in order to, if they're not selling stuff that they grow, they self-incriminate themselves by advertising that. You going to TwitchCon, Jane? Anyone in chat going to TwitchCon? WorldCon. Not familiar. I've also been looking at food conventions lately. If anyone out there lives in Chicago, do yourself a favor, and if you like food, and check out the May convention in Chicago, in the McCormick Center. Oh, nice. Well, in May, in Chicago, you have the NRA, the National Restaurant Association convention, which, yeah, like, you can just not eat that entire weekend that you go there because of all the sampling and all of the booze and all of the and I believe there's a pretty big one in LA annually as well for the West Coast. I don't know when that is. I wish I knew more about sci-fi writers. I just have a problem, like, I need to I always focus on things. I don't need to focus. I always focus on things that are, like, nonfiction. Yeah, the NRA is an interesting organization as far as the National Restaurant Association is concerned. The other NRA is interesting too, but let's not get into that. They are one of the leading certifiers of food safety. They have ServSafe, which is approved in just about every state in the U.S., if not every state in the U.S., and is often sort of like the premium option versus the local county version. But at the same time, they're taking all of that money they're getting from certifying everyone as people that are qualified to work in restaurants or qualified to oversee other people in restaurants, also essentially heavily lobby to keep prices down on hourly wages. We've gotten more lag here, I'm realizing. I'm not sure what's going on here. Maybe we'll disable that. Maybe that'll hopefully help things for a little bit here. But I might have to reset stream again. Am I out of sync again, chat? I thought I fixed things. Arrgh. Let's do one more reset here. Thank you for the follow. And we should be back. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully. Anyways, go back to sauteing stuff here. Zoom right. It's something that's going to take a long time to develop, but I would mostly just skip mini blends and buy individual spices, and over time you'll sort of develop your own set of spices that are the ones that you regularly reuse. After all, you can just sit there and look at the ingredients and the spice mixes and use the same ones. Alright, heat's back there, so we're going to add our squash in with our onions and garlic on the stove now. Bit of salt. I'm doing this with the veggies mostly to pull a lot of the moisture out of them, or cook a lot of the moisture out of them before we get into the lasagna. That way I have better control over my moisture content of the overall. No! Hi, Buns. Should have maybe did the pepper before squash, but I'll have it in there quick enough that it isn't an issue. But this is some leftover red pepper from the other night. Change the password on your router. Don't use default router passwords. Fishy Swa. I don't get along with Fishy Swa, chat. I have bad memories of my internship at a 4-star, 4-diamond resort where I had to sit there and hand blend in small blenders, not gallon and a half blenders, Vichy Swa, so that it was smooth for the resort soup of the day when 4-stick blenders was not capable of actually blending it. And like boat motor stick blenders, not like at-home stick blenders. Oh joy, saucier. %90 of what Saucier did was demi. Where's the demi? We need the demi-glace. Yeah, well, my computer hates me, so it's trying to make me out of sync all night. It's obviously one of the plugins that I have going on here with OBS not playing nice with everything else. Alright, now that I'm making a mess over on the stove here, we're gonna start heating up the oven so we can cook some bacon. Main camera. Absolutely, Buns. They're not as common because typically lasagna is a thing you make in a large batch. But at the same time, yeah, like, I've made a lot of vegetarian lasagnas because they're an easy vegetarian dish in, like, resorts for banquets. I'm still thinking about banquets here, by the way. We moved on from saucier to lasagna and vegetarian options for banquets, but do you want to make ratatouille, or you want to make what they made in the movie Ratatouille? They're not the same. Ratatouille was a great movie. And what they made is very close to Ratatouille. But I forget it. It has a different French name for that actual dish where it's like slices of the ratatouille vegetables in a pattern or in a pie or in a... Absolutely, Jane. Absolutely. A little surprised that that whole vineyard thing didn't pan through, but at the same time, I've seen many vineyards do everything they can to take advantage of people wanting to cook for them. Yeah, this is a little ratatouille looking right here, right now, isn't it, chat? It's not ratatouille, but it's a little ratatouille-ish. There's no eggplant there. I'm gonna throw the bacon in even though the oven isn't up to temp. We'll give it an extra couple minutes. That's the one I was mentioning, but I didn't really want to be very specific about it. Because, one, I have no idea who they are. I don't really think any kitchen that they're going to make is going to be hugely impressive to me. I've given myself a challenge, chat. I've stacked a bunch of stuff on top of my pasta roller. Give me a moment here. We're gonna have to go stove only. I guess it wasn't that much of a challenge. But still, I didn't want the camera following me over here. Hi there, camera. You back to following me? You back to following me? Good, 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 good. Yeah, outside of like a handful of vineyards, like the talent isn't here in Sonoma anymore. I doubt it's in Napa. Like there is no there's no like they can't have staff. They can't like they can't afford the staff to run a proper kitchen in most of the cases. And some of the things that I have seen wineries doing. When I was running around my trailer, I had one of them, we're not going to get into names with this, that wanted me to help them process a ton. This will sort of give it away, but not at the same time. Wanted me to process an absolute ton of lavender for them in a food safe environment. But essentially all they wanted me to do was put it in microwaves and cook it so that it sanitized it. They were such a mess and not knowing what they wanted to do that I just... They didn't know what they were doing, and I didn't want to get into how to properly do it for what they wanted to do. Oops, got a piece of red pepper in my pasta. Come here, Pepper. Alright, we're done with this. Turn the heat off on that. We'll pull that off of the heat and actually reuse this bowl I made for the pasta. Making a mess with this tonight. Normally I work a little bit cleaner than this. I swear, chat. Where'd you go, music? Oh, you're still playing. You're just really quiet. Is my earbud silent again? I so wish that I could disable the buttons on my earbuds. Hey, Buns. Nice, Jane. We're getting that pan all set up here. Just sear a couple of chicken breasts. Quiz time. Uh-oh. Cups in a gallon. 2 cups in a pint. 2 cups in a pint. 2 pints in a quarter. 4 quarters to a whole. So that's 8 times 4. Or 8 times 2. I don't know, math. That's why I have this over here. Two cups in a pint, 2 pints in 1 quart, 4 quarts in 1 gallon. It works there. Let's get this chicken started. But I got something as far as food mass. Zoom right. Zoom right. I'm going to give everyone a giant hack right now. An enormous hack. If you're in food business, food world. You should have this book. Scoop or disher sizes. Sizes and capacities of hotel pans. Basic sizes, simple formulas, conversions. Seafood, standardized seafood. Dairy products, how much you get ounces per pint, pints per pound. You're looking up here, pounds per pint. All standardized. All condiments. Like, this is a Bible of the kitchen. I maybe shouldn't have said that to Jane. I'm just going to keep rolling pasta while we're waiting on that chicken to sear. I'm primarily searing the chicken. I'm not too concerned with cooking it all the way through. But like, if you're even trying to cost things out, like, that book will tell you, you know, like, yield of juice in your typical lemon or lime, you know, and, you know, when you're working as a chef, you want to know how much juice you need. That's why they sell bottled juice, is because chefs don't want to do the math. They don't want to figure out how many lemons they have to buy in order to have enough lemon juice for the bar this week. Well, the other hand of that is sort of my personal fight, in that I think consistency ruins everything good about food. Nothing about nature grows the same. Nothing wants to grow the same. But us as humans gotta have that same McDonald's fries worldwide. Well, minus Russia. We may have standardized raising chickens to the point that we can sell chicken breasts in the exact same size containers, for thousands of chickens. But it's not a good thing. It's a little like how we do a lot of farming right now is monocrops or rotational crops instead of doing multiple plants in the same ecosystem where they help each other out. And on a home basis, I mean, no one's doing like one vegetable. Cisco has done a wonderful job of standardizing everything. It doesn't mean that to the point that it's like, if you're buying everything from Cisco, are you actually being creative in your cooking? Or any of the other big names, that are escaping me at the moment because I'm horrible at remembering names. Okay, I think I'm done folding at this point. Sort of. But they're more along the lines of cash and carry, and they're more a restaurant supplier than... Like, a good portion of the stuff that Cisco will pull up to your door with all has Cisco labels all over it. Like, they produce a lot, or at least a label, a lot of the stuff their own. And some of the stuff that Cisco did in the pandemic was just downright despicable. Like, turning restaurants into retail stores just to make, because in many cases businesses become in debt to these suppliers. especially in a case like the pandemic. And they sat there, and some businesses, they straight up turned into retail fronts. Hey, you can't make up your bill. We're going to sell stuff out of your door. You know, mafia style or something. You know, shakedown style. Arrgh. Overlook scene. I can't tell if that switched scenes or not. Nope, it didn't. Overlook scene. Here I'm going to split this in half just to make it a little bit more manageable. Follow me, Mr. Wiggles. Jardiniere? I made Jardiniere this summer. Or, no, that was last winter. Flame off on the chicken. We're almost there with our pasta, chat. We got one more roll on. Oh, wow. I guess I got to cut this in half again. We're risking touching the ground here. Yes, that's just the cast iron still hot. The oven, the flame is off. No, don't stick pasta. Don't stick. Please, no stick. No stickage. No stickage. We don't want stickage. Okay. I think I'm going to stay with that. With the pasta. I could go one thinner. I was thinking of going one thinner. But I think this is going to be enough. So par-cooked chicken. Seared but par-cooked. Very obviously par-cooked. We'll get the bechamel going first here. I use this same pan we did the veggies and the chicken in. Normally I wouldn't want to do this because I would be worried about the chicken coloring my bechamel too much, giving it too much of a brown color. We're throwing all this into a lasagna, so I'm not too concerned keeping the bechamel pearly white for this. Not that pearls are really all that white. Why do we have pearly white as a... Like, why do we want pearly white teeth when pearls aren't all that white, Chef? Yeah. Chef. Flour in with our butter. Turn the flame back on now. You see how, like, that's not going to make a very white bechamel, but I'm not too concerned with that. Switch over to a whisk here and make sure we get all that nicely mixed together without splashing it all over the place as much. You know what? I'm actually going to take the chicken flavor a little bit further in the bechamel, and we'll do like a creamy velouté, actually. Let's throw a little chicken bouillon in there. I'm cheating on my chicken stock, chat. Alright, now we're ditching the whisk again. Just want to make sure everything's combined with that. We don't need to sit there and whisk it the entire time and ruin my whisk further against the metal pan. Is this one rubbing raw yet? No, we're still good with this one. I like the silicone coated whisks, chat, but at the same time, they wear out pretty quick. The plastic or the silicone or whatever they're coating the metal with on these generally wears down and breaks away pretty quickly, and then it's just a trap for germs and stuff, and you have to get rid of them. And as this comes to a boil, if you thicken up a bit. And I'm not going to be too concerned. Typically any roux-based sauce, you want to give it a good 20-minute cook to reduce that like flour flavor to it. The flour flavor tends to sort of like cook out after a little bit. But because this is going into lasagna, which is then going to get cooked in the oven, not concerned. I totally forgot about my bacon. We have burnt bacon. We have royally crispy bacon. Ugh. Oopsies, chat. Why did you let me do that, chat? Why did you let me overcook the bacon? Did I turn that alarm off? I thought I set a timer for that. I'm still using that, chat. I'm probably ditching this one. The rest of that's getting used. That's some crispy bacon. That's real crispy bacon. That one's not even like all that bad either. Like they're overcooked. Like, don't get me wrong, they're overcooked. But they're not burnt. I'm like astonished that they're not burnt. weird. How long did I cook that, chat? Just hoping to thicken this up just slightly more. I'm not concerned with it being under, Michael. I was saying that earlier. I was primarily just searing it. The whole idea is I'm going to have to cook the pasta on this when I'm doing raw pasta with my lasagna. So it's all going to have to come to a boil. There's going to have to be enough moisture for the pasta to absorb. So we definitely don't want to overcook that. And this can be a little bit loose. It's a little bit looser than I want it to be, but this can be a little loose too for that same reason. Because that pasta is going to absorb liquid. We've cooked most of the liquid out of the veggies, so they're not going to dump a bunch of liquid in there. That said, if you're copying me, make sure that you cook the lasagna through. That chicken is not completely cooked. Alright, cutting the heat on this because we need this to be cooling down for making the actual lasagna. Which we're finally getting to here, actually. That one's already in the oven. fair foods. You mean like slow food movement? Or on foods where they're actually paying their workers proper wages? Fair foods can mean a fair number of things. Oh, there's that fair food too, JK. Yeah. Fair food is amazing, but often overpriced for what it is, and like, yeah. But that goes along with it. Like, I say it's overpriced, and that's just my general thought about it. But as someone that's run a mobile business, there's a reason it's expensive. Like, most of these fairs charge ridiculous fees just to be inside of them. Like, you're as a mobile vendor, at least here in Sonoma County, you have to, buy your mobile kitchen or your mobile outfit. You then have to either own or rent space in a county-approved commissary. Making your own is going to be a multi-$100,000 project, most likely. And then you're paying rent to the fair. And then you're getting employees that are on call and visiting you at a fair. Like, nothing about this is cheap for an operator. Like, they have to transport their own water. But at the same time, as an outsider, I sit there and go like, yeah, it's just too expensive. It's sort of like the dude that used to complain that my coffee was too much in the middle of a farmer's market where I was literally transporting the water to make the coffee, that I couldn't compete with 40 cents a cup that, like, Jack in the Box or Burger King gave to him as a veteran. It is... But I've done a fair number of fair foods on stream before myself. So we've done a veggie layer. Now we're going to do a bechamel and mozzarella layer. I forget which state fair it comes from. But it's like an inside-out sandwich. If you ever had one of those, where it was a dill pickle wrapped in, was it pastrami or corned beef with mustard and a hot dog bun? I mean, yeah, you could do like turkey leg. There's 100. I've done funnel cakes. But I like that one. It's got character. Veggies again. Chicken. There's not much to mess up with them. It's not much different from, I mean, it's essentially a fried pancake. You just got to make sure you drizzle it quick enough that you don't burn half of it before you get to the other half. So we have 2 types of mozzarella for this project. And ricotta. In case you're thinking I was potentially under-cheesing my lasagna. Tear here. We really should probably be over on the board camera here. Pasta. Press down. Of course, I just washed my hands, so now this is going to be impossible to grab. Ricotta. Bacon. Hey Dances, we've got a mixture of onion, garlic, yellow and green squash, and leftover tomato and red pepper. Corn might be a nice, easy addition to that. That was a little short. I did. It's still fresh. It has not been par cooked ahead of time. I did. Still got the roller out over here. I messed this up. I put chicken there when I wasn't supposed to put chicken there. Oh well. That was supposed to be a bechamel layer. So we'll make a bechamel layer now. Yeah. Most of the practice is learning wet versus dry. I've had such struggles on the stream dealing with pasta. Pasta has been one of my nemesis during my streaming lifetime. Ricotta. Sure, there's weighing ingredients, but you weigh your eggs? I know they size them, and they're generally the same by size, but weighing is not a very exact science. Running out of room. I've got more ingredients, and I've got room for lasagna. That happens when you're not following exact recipes. Like, such and such is perfect lasagna recipe. My roller is not electric. It was a hand-me-down that has been in the family for a while. It's not anything that I would consider special, though, beyond it being something in the family. I've considered getting one for my KitchenAid, but have not done so. I highly doubt it dances with felines. It's gonna be something you're gonna have to probably buy online. Maybe if you got some place with an extensive list, but my experience with Target is they're only gonna carry like the bestseller list. Some more of our raw chicken. I've completely abandoned trying to keep the same layers. Again, yes, chicken is raw, but we're still baking this for a while. It's got a lot of really useful information. I wouldn't probably recommend it to the layman. I would definitely recommend it to someone who's actually doing food cost and working in a restaurant, and it's a beautiful reference for that. Yeah, we're completely abandoning what the layers are supposed to be, because I'm not fitting all this and I'm not doing a second loaf. I might be using ricotta for the Detroit style pizza we're making this weekend. Or this coming weekend. I forget if it's Friday or Sunday that I have it scheduled. That's part of the reason that I like it, is it's going to raise it up a bit from here. It also gives you more cutting options than this has, but like I said, this is not something that I'm planning on throwing away either. Did I turn the oven off? Nope, we're just coasting away at 400 here. Knock that down to 350. Get a run, Ozzy. Get a run. That's if you go to bat. I don't know if you're... Have I ridden a bus? I think the last time I rode a bus, I was in San Francisco itself. Oh, we'll just... How much of a mess do you think this is going to be in the oven, chat? Not burnt. Not burnt at all, actually. Just really, really crispy. Estimated cook time, I'm going to say a minimum of 30 minutes, but I'm going to go for 40 minutes on this. Got the fake cheap Parmesan for the final thing over the top here. Can't make lasagna without, like, some sort of Parmesan, huh? No, my microphone is not muted. I can both. I might be delayed. I've been sort of being knocked out of sync by my computer lately. Thank you, Will. I do occasionally mute myself on mistake. So I appreciate you letting me know you can't hear me, but pretty sure it's working right now. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and throw this in the oven now. We'll see how that turns out here in a bit. Michael. Let's go. His music has stopped. We can start the music again. Detroit style pizzas on Friday. I'm going into the Discord here. And I'm going to call the vote for on Wednesday. Ozzy's left to do softball, so you can't edit it yet. but I'm going to irritate him when he gets back from softball to update it. Yogurt has defeated chives for this week's ingredient challenge. So Wednesday, I'm going to have to use yogurt for dinner and dessert as an ingredient. Bun's obviously a fan of chives. Are you a chive stan, Buns? No, it's not going to be homemade yogurt. Pento, the ingredient challenge, I typically buy the ingredient that I'm using for the ingredient challenge, regardless if I can make it or not. On occasion, I have made them before. On a couple of cases, I've made herb blends and things along that line. But I try to buy it because I'm trying to use the product that everyone's familiar with as far as voting. I'm gonna do a little cleanup here while that's in the oven. Set a timer here for... I'm gonna set it for 30. But it's gonna be 40 minutes, chat. It could be 45. It could be 50. Might be 30. It's gonna be 40, chat. What did I do with the box? Oh, right in front of me. Typical. Can't see it right in front of me. I think that's going to be snack tomorrow. It'd be snack right now if I didn't have lasagna in the oven. Definitely shouldn't be snack after tomorrow, though, because mozzarella does not hold well in the refrigerator well at all. Fresh mozzarella. Absolutely not. You're forbidden. How dare you want to say something funny in my chat? This chat isn't supposed to be funny. I'm not gonna. Nah. Par cooked chicken in a bowl for later. Yes, the same bowl I used for holding the tomato in. I don't care. What happens to fresh mozzarella in fridges? It just takes on flavors really quickly. It's not... It does not last well. Like, as soon as you open it up from its sealed packaging, it's a ticking time bomb. But that's specifically fresh mozzarella. The stuff with still the whey in it, like the fresh logs of mozzarella. The shredded stuff, like the big bag of shredded mozzarella, that's... It's usually got drying agents and stuff like that in the shredded stuff. Yeah, buy the pre-sliced logs too. Like, I didn't buy the pre-sliced log today. I don't think they're slightly thicker than I would want them sliced, but like, I don't think the average person is going to slice it thinner. And they're usually the same price, whether they're sliced fresh mozzarella or just regular mozzarella log. I don't feel like cleaning chat. Oh yeah, right all over the shirt. Yum, 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 yum. Dad joke. Oh. YouTube dad joke. Gandhi, as you know, as I'm sure all of you know, walked barefoot most of the time. Produced an impressive set of calluses on his feet from walking barefoot all the time. He also ate very little, which made him rather frail, and with his odd diet, he suffered from bad breath. This made him a super calloused, fragile mystic hexed by halitosis. It's supposed to sound like supercalifragilistic expialidocious. Supercalifragile mystic hexed by halitosis. Just a few explosions to get you over here. Like, do you think you have to even induce the ramjets across the U.S.? SR-71s are amazing, by the way, Chad. I've watched all sorts of stuff on SR-71s, and the science and the amount of work that went into them, and like, they're outdated, they're old, they're they're out put for the public to see these days. Meanwhile, the SR-72 is already functional despite. Ben Rich's memoir? I'm familiar. I haven't read, but I've watched several of the past pilots' things, not just, what's his name, Speed Test. He does a great speech, though. He's a great speaker. SR-71, that is the Blackbird, the old, large, big, black spy plane that the U.S. used to spy on Russia back in the day and do things like create sonic booms over meetings between communist nations, and but just the speed test video is a great video on its own. Though he embellishes a couple of things in his chat, so. But yeah, the SR-72 is widely believed to be already in use, and maybe has been in use for years. But it's getting to the point where they're getting sort of like, there's public info that it exists at this point, and yeah, I don't think he was spending lots of money if he was having them all work in a tent next to a tar factory. He was interested in getting it done now. Which, by the way, is why they're called skunk works. It's because the original tent setup that they started the division working underneath was right next to a plant that was hugely smelly. At least that's the sort of. No, it's a VU stuff. No, it's a Santuku. Tuco. Mise en place. If it's not in place, it's out of place. No, thank you. Woodford Reserve. Cheers, chap. This is my go-to nowadays if I'm in an unfamiliar bar or someplace that I think is going to have junky stuff. I'm not necessarily particular about it being Woodford, but bourbon and ginger ale. Though it can be a problem when you're already happy and you're not thinking about it, and you ask the bartender for a bourbon and gin instead of bourbon and ginger. They tend to look at you weird when you ask for that. Don't ask me how I know that. How we doing, chat? How's your week starting out? Other than those that have had incredibly busy, hectic days. Test. Why is that coming over? fucking be? Test. Still getting that echo. Why am I getting that echo? Is it there? Yeah, it's still there. No, they look at me weird because I was ordering a bourbon and gin. Like, gin. Instead of ginger. Totally didn't do that. Totally haven't done that. Bourbon and ginger ale. Well, that's something else to diagnose. Yeah. Do not like that echo. A little loose tonight. It's Monday. It's traditionally my Sunday. That's tasty. I've almost blown through that whole drink just chilling here. Let's take a quick look at this. Ooh, yeah, it's a little messy. I'm adding that extra 10 minutes to the timer here, chat. And I'm going to do a 15-minute AFK. We'll come back here in about 15 minutes. We'll do some old school ads while we wait. Alright, folks. I'm going to step away from this drink so I stop drinking too. Because I keep going, like, I'm not doing anything. Gotta keep active in front of chat. So I'll see all your lovely faces here in about 15 minutes.
You are now looking at a slice of bread being spread with creamy style Skippy peanut butter, as only Mary Ellen can spread it. All right, now, as you look at that, don't want you to leave me, because I want to show you something, believe it or not, that a lot of people like even better. Suppose we were to take some fresh roasted peanuts here, and like Mary Ellen has been doing all evening, and putting them in a nut chopper here. Give a couple more little chugs, will you, please? Mm-hmm. I think that'll do it just fine. Now you find in there some just tiny little golden nuggets of roasted peanuts, and they are colossal. Now, I want to try something here. Suppose we were to take these, now let me try an experiment, do you mind, honey? And we'd sprinkle them over the creamy style Skippy. Say, how is that, huh?
Ooh, that looks good.
It does look good. All I did that for was to tell you that you can get that and enjoy it anytime you want. You won't have to go through any chopping process either, because the Skippy people do that for you in chunk style. That's done for you up in the factory. Now, chunk style, you see, has sprinkled all through it very generously through the entire jar those golden little nuggets that you saw there, just about like that. So that's already done for you there. Now, of course, either style, whether it's cream or chunky, if you get Skippy, you are getting the peanut butter that stays fresh right down to the last spoonful in the jar. And so I make it very simple again. I want you to know that this is an honest fact.
If you like peanuts, you'll like Skippy.
Hey, new Kellogg's Okays. Note the improvement? They put a bear on the box, which improved it so much, they decided to improve the cereal, too.
Oh, come on, Yogi. Let's be serious about Kellogg's new Okays, okay?
Like the Space Bears say, hey, okay.
Well, first, how nutritious are Kellogg's new Okays? Well, they're made from oats. And of all grains, oats are the richest in proteins, and rich in other bodybuilding essentials, too. In fact, some people consider it their duty to eat oats. Yogi. But now, with a really delicious oat cereal like Kellogg's Okays around, people can have their oats and enjoy them, too. Especially Kellogg's new Okays. For Kellogg's new Okays are crispier... cripsier and toastier, and therefore tastier than ever. So for the best in oats, get Kellogg's new Okays.
The one with the bear on the box. Suitable for Freeman.
Something new has been added. The General Electric portable mixer now has a drink mixer for delicious shakes and juice drinks in quicker than a shake. An extra attachment at no extra cost. This GE portable mixer weighs less than 3 pounds, yet it's powerful enough to blend the heaviest batter. Also mixes sauces at the range. It has low speed for cookie dough, medium speed for beating frostings, and high speed for whipping egg whites. And look, this handy push button releases the beaters at a touch. And no dangling cord. You can remove the cord so it stores neatly on the wall. Comes in 4 decorator colors. See it at your GE dealers. Does any mixing job anywhere.
What are you doing here? You ought to be outside with the rest of the kids.
This is where Thanksgiving really begins, isn't it, Edgar?
Well, now, if you're referring to the aroma of roast turkey, I concur.
No, Ray, I was talking about the kitchen. It looks like a real center of hospitality.
Did you say hospitality?
Uh-huh.
That's one thing we're always prepared for around here. Help yourself.
Wouldn't this be a good time for you and your guests to have Coca-Cola, too?
Yes, and Coca-Cola is so delicious, so refreshing, so tempting to any guest when you bring out those familiar bottles with tiny beads of moisture running down their frosty sides, assuring you that the Coke inside is really ice cold. And the good, the gracious, the friendly homes of America are always prepared for hospitality, not only on Thanksgiving Day, but every day, all the year around, no matter who comes to call or who happens to drop in. And one of the easiest, simplest, and surest ways in the world to be prepared for hospitality is to have plenty of Coca-Cola in your refrigerator, ice cold and ready to serve all the time. It's a wonderful way to say to folks, so glad you...
Now, at your favorite grocery store, the most amazing food wrap ever developed, Saran Wrap.
Have you tried Saran Wrap? It really is amazing. Saran Wrap is crystal clear plastic. It keeps everything you wrap in plain sight. And look, Saran Wrap clings like magic. It makes a neat package of anything you wrap, without strings or tape or rubber bands. Foods stay fresh far longer and taste better, too, because the flavor is locked in. Now you can prepare sandwiches for picnics and lunch boxes ahead of time and be sure they'll stay fresh and tasty. You see, Saran Wrap is a wonderful time saver as well as a food saver. Prove it in your own kitchen. Buy a roll of Saran Wrap today, and you won't be without it again.
Get Saran Wrap at your grocer's. Saran Wrap is a product of the Dow Chemical Company.
If you're a student, a mother active in club work, a man who brings work home from the office, this was made for you. The Remington Office Writer, a new kind of portable designed to give you the extra features you need. King-size carriage, so long it can handle a sheet of school notebook paper lengthwise. Look, the Office Writer types nearly the full 11-inch length of the paper, the only portable it can. The Office Writer types up to 10 carbons, so that even the very last copy is easy to read. Cut clear, clean stencils unlike any ordinary portable. See the exciting new Remington Office Writer at your dealers. The price only $149.50, carrying case at slight additional cost. Available after a small down payment for only $1.50 a week. Terms payable monthly, including taxes and a small carrying charge.
Better buy Bird's Eye. Better buy Bird's Eye.
Yes, always look for this Bird's Eye Bird, your guarantee of top quality frozen food. And your big Bird's Eye buy this week is Bird's Eye Orange Juice. Easy, you can serve it in a minute. Thrifty, it will save you money. Orchard fresh and delicious.
Better buy Bird's Eye. Better buy Bird's Eye.
Yes, sir. If you want real entertainment, the best place to find it is in front of a General Electric Black Daylight Big-as-Life television set. Sports, comedy, drama, news, music. Yes, they're all yours, merely at the turn of a dial. This model has a big 16-inch black rectangular tube that lets you see everything that the camera sees, true to life and as big as life. Sparkling contrast and sharp focus give you pictures of such clarity that you feel you're right there on the scene. The cabinet, designed and constructed by America's leading cabinet makers, fits gracefully into any type of room. Genuine mahogany veneers, hand-rubbed for lasting beauty and durability, are just one example of the painstaking attention to every detail, which makes this cabinet one that you'll be proud to have in your home. The precision engineering and careful assembly techniques used in making this General Electric Black Daylight television set are your assurance of television at its finest. See it in operation at your General Electric dealers tomorrow. And when you see it, well, you'll know that you're seeing the best.
If you've ever been to Venice, you remember the gondolas and the picturesque waterways. And you remember the food, too. Superb food, prepared with that very special Italian touch. The same special Italian touch that Chef Boyardee sauce with meat can give to your meals over here. Because the recipe for this tangy sauce has been brought over from Italy by this famous Italian chef. Chef Boyardee sauce with meat is made from juicy, sun-ripened tomatoes and tender, quality beef, simmered in a spicy sauce that makes a rice and cheese loaf, a casserole, or a spaghetti dish a real Italian-style dish. So when you'd like to add that special Italian touch to your dinner, do it with Chef Boyardee sauce with meat. Try Chef Boyardee sauce with mushrooms, too. Both are prepared from the chef's own Italian recipe.
Off into space. Man, that takes real teamwork. And here's a team of junior spacemen with an out-of-this-world breakfast that teams up V8 juice and Cheerios for flavor and energy. What a treat! A flavorful glassful of refreshing V8 juice and Cheerios with power protein, plus vitamin B1 for Go Power. And now, here's a special out-of-this-world free offer. This Moon Rocket Kit, both a toy and an exciting game. First, blast off. It separates in midair and lands 2 spacemen on a moon map. You get this wonderful game only through this free offer. Send your name and address and 1 V8 label plus 1 box top from these specially marked packages of Cheerios, Kix, or Frostios to Moon Rocket Kit, Mount Vernon 10, New York. Get Campbell's V8 cocktail vegetable juice with any one of these Big G cereals.
No, Jane and Ann aren't the crest testers here. Their daddy is. You see, Crest also showed it worked for older people like the Allbrands before it became recognized effective against cavities. Jim, when were you in this toothpaste test?
Back in college.
Let's show the story filmed at a recent reunion. Well, Jim, how did you become part of this toothpaste test?
The dentists at Indiana University asked us to.
Did many others join you in the test?
Quite a few. 246, as a matter of fact.
Did every one of you use Crest in this test?
We use Crest. Their side, regular toothpaste.
Do anything special?
No. Everyone brushed as usual for 2 years.
But your group had
34% fewer cavities with Crest.
You know what's happened since these tests, Mrs. Allbrand?
Well, a lot of us use Crest.
And Crest has become the only toothpaste recognized effective against cavities by the American Dental Association. Their Council on Dental Therapeutics reports Crest has been shown to be an effective decay-preventive dentifrice that can be of significant value when used in a conscientiously applied program of oral hygiene and regular professional care. What's your program, Mrs. Allbrand?
Wash between meal treats, brush often, and have regular checkups.
And use Crest, of course. Crest with Fluorestan, the only toothpaste recognized effective against cavities.
Here's an amazing free offer for everyone who's overweight. Even if you've tried other methods and failed, you can still lose ugly fat fast. Yes, thousands can tell you that calometric control is the only safe, sure, effective way to reduce. Now, this package contains the Wonder 10-Day Diet that gives you 3 delicious meals a day, plus a bedtime snack, even includes a jog for your willpower. Yet you take only 3 calometric tablets a day. And here's the sensational free offer. A 30-day supply of wonderful calometric tablets. A certified $3.50 value when you buy the regular calometric way to weight control. You save $3.50. Now, that's a $7 value for only $3.50. A 50% saving. And how can you get your free bottle of calometric tablets? Well, just send in this calometric box top with your name and address. Your druggist will give you a postage-paid envelope already addressed to the calometric company. Now, don't lose hope, lose weight. Get calometric reducing formula at your drugstore. Send the box top in the free postage-paid envelope. Get your $3.50 bottle of calometric tablets free. Don't wait, act now.
Well, no wonder my laundry bill is so high. All those napkins last week.
Doeskin.
What?
You should use Doeskin dinner napkins.
Paper napkins? Oh, no.
I don't mean thin little paper napkins, but Doeskin dinner napkins. You'll love them.
Everybody loves Doeskin dinner napkins. These soft linen-like napkins are 2-ply in smart formal fold, in white and in beautiful pastel colors. And Doeskin dinner napkins are big. They cover your whole lap, and they stay put. What's more, they last throughout the meal, and they leave no lint.
They are nice. And they would save my linen.
They save you money, too. Doeskin dinner napkins cost only 49 cents for 5 dozen. That's a fraction of a penny apiece.
All right, Dottie.
You'll find doeskin dinner napkins, doeskin facial tissues, and other doeskin products at your favorite grocery, supermarket, department store, or drugstore. Look for the brown dispenser box.
Doeskin.
Next week, George and Gracie will be brought to you by Carnation.
Hiya, happy boy. Wish you'd been with me today. We saw a great dog show, some beautiful dogs. There was the handsomest poodle, a real beauty, an international champion. His owner gave me some good advice.
There are many dog foods on the market, but the Carnation Company makes the best. It's called Friskies, and it's quality all the way through.
You should have seen the champion collie. He won everything in sight. The handler told me.
A very important part of this champion's diet is meat. That's why we feed him Friskies. The principal ingredient is lean red horse meat, the best you can buy.
So happy, you're getting real quality, and you're going to get your Friskies right now.
Friskies is prepared to the high standards of Carnation Company and guarantees prime-grade nourishment.
Hello, may I come in?
I am Chef JT. Hi, chat. So it's been about 15 minutes. Down to the last 20 seconds here on the timer on the stove. Down to the last 20 seconds here on the timer on the stove. So we'll turn the stove off, we'll turn the oven off. I think we have a final product here, glancing in on this thing. Let's hope that we got a final product here. You think we got a final product, chat? My earbud's about to die. We're not there, chat. And with that chicken not fully cooked through, yeah, we're only chilling at a little over 100 here. So that's going to have to go back in the oven for a bit. Looks good. Not done. But it does give us a chance to flip it 180 degrees. So hopefully the other half of it gets a little more browning now. That does mean we're hanging out for a bit longer. And with that temperature being just barely over 100, like it was maybe flirting with 110, we're going to give that another 20 minutes. Although I did lower it to 325 so that the surface temp is not necessarily as high. Switch earbuds here so they don't die on me. So yeah, hi chat. We got another 20 minutes. I guess I should make another drink. You know, the sounds from me putting the ice in the glass almost makes it sound like the sub alert is something I recorded, but it was just free to use open source sounds. Stock sounds. Cheers, chat. What to do? What to do? Let's see if I have that video. Don't think that I do. Maybe it's on in the storage. Videos. No. Not there either. Can we see the jardiniere? I've gone through 2 of these already. I haven't opened this one. But I've used them sauteed with pasta, with just like dried normal, simple pasta. I've done them with rice. Ironically, have not used them for any sandwiches, which is what I think is like the primary use of them is. Things like, typically a muffaletta has its own thing as far as a salad, but along that line, Chicago beef sub, you got that. I was looking for that chicken video I was gonna share with chat, but Yeah, I don't see that here. I'm sure I've still got it somewhere. And if not, I know where to... I can get it from the archive. My legs and ankles have been really bothering me lately. With the walking lately and all that. They just not liking me moving the rest of the time. Almost 9K steps today. Not that that's some record or anything like that. That's not even very high, but I think a lot of people have 10K as their daily goal. Well, if you find some wild nettles and purposely you sting yourself with them, you won't care about it anymore. It may help. It may help it if it's arthritis. It just may be more painful. But either way, you won't be worrying about it anymore. I do know actually a couple of farmers that do have arthritis and do purposely get themselves stung by wild nettle that they purposely grow because it helps their arthritis. Nettles is another one that I wish I could do like an ingredient challenge with at some point. But it's one of those, like, you gotta get it at the right season, at the right point. You know, sort of like, we've had, fiddlehead fern as one, which you can cook fiddlehead ferns when they're still immature and coiled. But not only is nettles a seasonal ingredient, it's one that you have to cook. Like, you can eat nettles, you can make soups and all sorts of ingredients, or all sorts of products from nettles. But there is a poison in them that will give you problems unless it is cooked. Cooking it breaks down whatever the chemical is. Rhubarb's in that list too. Like, the season for rhubarb is not very large. Spaghetti alla assassinina? not 100% offhand. I've heard of that before, but I am not 100% what that is. Is that one of... I want to say that's a vodka sauce. People are weird, Buns. Like, you look at chemists through history, and chemists just, like, taste everything. Like, oh, is that got lead in it? Awesome, what's it taste like? Like, is that nuclear? What's it taste like? Or if you look on Reddit at the, like, mushroom identification threads or channels, I forget what you call them on Reddit, but it's like nothing but, what is this mushroom? Can I eat it? You tell people something's edible and they'll eat it. Of course, that's how we get generally regarded as safe. Standards. Yeah, that's a common response on those mushroom threads. But I mean, all you have to do is watch speed people trying to outrun the police videos on YouTube to understand general population is not all that smart. Like, think they're gonna outrun a radio. Or the 40-minute chase ripped out of the car. What did I do? I didn't do anything. Ones. There's like 2 or 3 of them posted a day. Like, I think the stats are that the police in the US kill an average of a person a day or something like that in vehicle chases. Santa Rosa here in I actually got someone was trying to run from the cops and I saw them behind me and was able to, most of us were able to move in time, but we were on a 2-way but 1-lane bridge, and so like I completely pulled off onto the sidewalk, like over the curb, up against the side rails of the bridge, and he just plowed into the crowd of cars absolutely wrecked in the middle of the bridge and tried to run. That's the only chase that I've seen in real life, really, beyond, like, you know, like someone passing me on a freeway or something like that. Very happy that I was not in the middle of the bridge at that point. Santa Rosa has needed to replace that bridge, the Hearn Street Bridge, for over a decade. It looks like they're finally setting up the construction to replace it now, but that's after they've now constructed an in and out just the other side and several major neighborhood, like, apartment blocks, like giant apartment blocks. I think they are all owned by Costco, too. You know how Costco recently got in the news that they're planning stores, I think specifically one in LA, they're planning a store with, like, an apartment complex on top of their Costco store in order to provide low-cost housing for their employees and other people in the area. I think all of these apartments that they've spawned up, like, I think it's the same thing. There's tons of apartments all over Sonoma popping up right now, though. I talked the other day about construction booming. Yeah, they're just, like, it's all apartments and small, like, they're trying to bill them as, like, first homes for people, but they're apartments. They... do not approve. They are not homes. They, like, outside of, like, New York or some city where you're that densely packed. I know New York is not the most densely packed city by far, but, you know, if you get to New York level, I understand the whole, you know, buying an apartment type setup or a condo or whatever you want to call it. Out here in wine country, no. Like, not even in LA. LA is too sprawling and open. Basically, cook raw pasta in a pan, put it in a risotto, adding a bit of liquid at a time until it's edible, ends up charred and crispy bits. Yes, I have heard of that before. I would give it a shot, but I typically am not a fan of those. Like, I'm not a fan of... Sorry I missed that in chat, just rambling on my own. But I'm typically not a fan of the starches that are, like, crispy. Like, I'm not a fan of the, like, Iran golden rice or paella with the crispy bottom to it, or pasta that's been still got some crispiness to it. I cook it. Like, I don't want it, like, crispy. I'm not a fan of crispy ramen noodles. Let's give this another attempt. Looking at that color, that better be looking good now. How did I just leave it on the stove, chat? My bad. I'm going to give that a minute to rest and carry over cook. But I think that's done now, chat. Little iffy on where, like, the first one plunge of the probe went awesome. Second one, we're gonna give it a minute. Like, we're supposed to reach 165 for poultry products. We're 155 at where the probe is right now. This is the temperature we're looking at, the blinking one. This is like a temperature I can set the alarm for. We're going to give that a moment, and it's also 165 for 15 seconds. You could do 140 for 2 hours. That's unofficially, though. The only official one the government says is 165 for 15 seconds. Scientifically, you can do 140 for 2 hours. We want to let that sit for a moment anyways before we break into that for getting some dinner, don't we? A little bit of a longer stream tonight, huh? Take a photo or two while it's still whole. Trying to figure out the scramble chat. Not too much overflow here. It mostly stayed in the pan. That's one win. Do you think I can sell these like burnt ends? lasagna slop. If I had insurance, I might. And so there we have chicken bacon not ranch lasagna with lots of mozzarella, lots of cheese, lots of ricotta in there. You have the rest of the loaf. But I think that's where we're going to leave it tonight, chat. So yeah, as I said earlier, chat, gonna be back here on Wednesday for the ingredient challenge. Gonna be doing yogurt for ingredient challenge. So yogurt in our dinner and dessert. We've also got, I believe, an heirloom tomato either pizza or galette, and Detroit style pizza coming up on this weekend. I hope you all have an amazing week. I hope you had a great Monday. I hope to see you back. Good night, all.